Oh, wait. Okay, I think I finally did it this time. Yes, we did it for real. Let's go. Wait for it. Let me see you on the other screen. Come on. Come on. Load. 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 Let me switch to Figma. Are we good? Yeah, okay. Hi, I'm Willie. I write code and I design stuff. I like building things, primarily consumer facing products, but I'm realizing now that not everyone can build social media apps for a living. So today I'm going to be designing and building a credit card comparison app because, as you can guess, I am potentially looking to obtain a new credit card. And I thought to myself, well, what's the Willy way of doing this? I could just use Google and those aggregator websites with those affiliate links, but nah, why would we do that? We have better ways of doing that. Why spend 10 hours researching credit cards when you can spend 100 hours building or designing and building a credit card comparison website to do the exact same task? So that's what we're going to do. I'm being facetious here. I don't expect to spend more than 10 hours on this project in total. A lot of it will just be design, and the rest of it will be finding an efficient way of getting the data needed to support this app. So, what are we going to name this? That's the first question. That's the hardest question. That's the CS question to ask. Frankly, I have no idea. We're just going to call this credit card comparison app. I guess we could name this like Cracker Com app. Cracker Com app. I'm just gonna name this Coco. Well, let's just do that. I promise that wasn't scripted. It just came to mind. Why not just make it Coco? That sounds adorable. Coco, the credit card comparison app. It almost sounds like it would be shortened to Coco. Okay. We're going to use FigJam because this is a part of my process. Oh no, we're going to close that just so no one gets any ideas. This is Coco, the credit card comparison app. And please, for the love of God, tell me that this is okay. The overlay is centered on OBS. That's good. Coco, the credit card comparison app. You think I would know how to go from 0 to 100, or 0 to 1, that's the term. 0 to 1 with a product by this point. But like every time I do this, the process is slightly different. Sometimes I have a whole darn vision for a product, and I just start with the mock-ups because I know what I want to make. There's no point going through the ideation process, or the problem is so clearly defined, or it's a hackathon and I have a short period of time, so I'm just like, I know what I'm building. Just let me cook, just let me cook. But in this case, I genuinely don't know what the scope for this application should be. Obviously, the main objective, or I'll say the purpose, the product purpose. Keep in mind, we're not building like full blown million user SaaS application here, or at least I don't think I am. That'd be really funny if this side project turned out to be genuinely useful for a lot of people. But first, I'm going to build this for myself to the standards that I would expect from an application built by myself. And maybe we'll think about other people as well. But this is a design exercise first, and then I'll probably end up building this in 2 to 3 weeks when I do have some more downtime, which is really funny because I'm working on like 2 other projects as well. But this is a short-term project. Coco, the credit card comparison app. The purpose: allow users to compare. Well, okay. There's compare credit cards. Let's be more specific here. Compare interest rates, perks. I'll say interest rates and perks. And I think there's one additional iteration we can do on this purpose statement, which is actually no wait. Do Do I want to screw it? Let's just no. That's another thing. We're not going to look at that. Sorry, I only recently got this Mac. I'm trying to get used to the. Oh, you're not supposed to see that. Okay. Safari. I probably could have just used Launchpad for that. Okay. So you got to keep in mind there are two things at play here. One, I'm trying to build a credit card comparison app that is useful for people in general, and then two, I'm also learning how credit cards work. I mean, I know how they work. I've done my research on how credit works in general, credit reporting bureaus, how credit card companies make money, all of the theoretical stuff, really. But the practicalities of, when do the perks of one credit card outweigh the perks of another in a holistic sense? Like, some credit cards may offer benefits like you get airline points for using them. But, like, monetarily speaking, at what point does another credit card with a lower interest rate, for example, make up the benefits or make up for the benefits provided by another card with a higher interest rate? Or sorry, a lower interest rate. You understand what I'm saying here, I hope. So I understand that at a base level, but in terms of the nitty gritty, gut feelings of what percent interest rate with what collection of benefits outweighs another credit card, I don't know. I don't even have a credit card myself. I just use debit. I'm a madman, I know, but. So that's where I'm starting. That's how my own perspective is going to inform this quote-unquote product. So the thing I actually was going to do. Yes, I'm going to ChatGPT. I'm not signed in on this device. That's hilarious. Thank goodness that ChatGPT is allowing non-authenticated users to use the app. Oh, wait. Just realized I need to... That's right. I'm actually sharing screen, so you literally couldn't see. You literally couldn't even see any of that. Except Figma. Okay. Browser. Boop. Okay. Okay. Sure. Oh, come on. I gotta adjust the darn thing. No. There's been so much time aligning that. Can I full screen? I can't full. Okay, I can't full screen Safari because I'm actively sharing it. What the heck? That's so lame. We will make do with this. Let's just. Apologies for this. I actually don't stream that often, as you can probably imagine. Okay, cool. This should work. This should work. Oh wait, no, because kill me. This is disgusting. You can't actually. Yeah, the browser's blocking it now. I am so sorry. We'll fix this. Oh no, what we do is we use a little fancy screen transition. I think no. Oh, okay. No, I'm doing this so wrong. Okay, I need to remove that. Create a new scene, and now we can share the screen. Boop. And Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Boop-ba-doo-doo. There we go. I really need to fix the OBS output. Okay, that one pixel is going to floor me. So you know what? We'll just commit. Because why are you lighting up? Okay, if you notice that one pixel, the scene being off by one pixel, don't notice it. Keyboard shortcuts. Okay. Hotkey? Can I add a hotkey? No? Okay. We'll just do this manually. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is so cool. I can literally... Wait. Can I... Ah! That's... Okay. Oh my god. Okay, macOS, you are actually pretty cool. So I can switch the scene. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Let's actually build a product now. So I'm going to use ChatGPT to help me figure out what people actually care about with the given product domain. So what are some things that people care about when looking for credit cards? This is my poor man's version of doing user experience research. This really is. Of course, I don't have the time or inclination. Well, maybe the inclination, but I certainly don't have the time to do a full-blown design sprint. But we can kind of do an abridged version of that. Yes, don't share sensitive info. Good to know. Can I scroll? Cool. Okay, interest rates. Yes. I am aware of what the annual percentage rate or APR for a card is. I understand people typically want to pay less for things rather than more for things, so we want to minimize, or a consumer would like to minimize their APR. Fees, yes, annual fees, balance transfer fees. Okay, I'll be blunt with you. I don't know what half these fees are. I can infer based on the literal language used for them, but I genuinely don't know what half these are. Okay, like two of these things. They want to minimize these costs. Yes. Rewards programs. Yes, this is a big one. And I think the app that we end up building will have a focus on these rewards programs. Probably to the benefit of credit card companies, because this is one way that credit card companies attract users. And, you know, the fun fact about credit card companies, or rather the credit card networks themselves, is that they need users. They make money off of having a network, right? They make money off of the credit card fees and the interest rates that are charged. But ultimately, what gives the credit card companies their power is the size of their networks. You got to keep in mind the history of credit cards is really. Am I still going? Yeah, I'm still going. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is so funny. On the other screen, it's wait. Are we good? Yeah, okay. Yeah, with the history of credit cards, before credit cards were something just for rich people. Like put it on the tab was a rich person thing to do. But, eventually the middle class started getting access to them. And then you had whole credit card companies that served as middlemen. So instead of banks, directly issuing lines of credit to people, you'd have credit card companies that issued consumer products that would allow Joe Schmo from down the street to have the exact same thing. Admittedly with probably a lower credit limit. But the thing with a credit limit is that it's basically a promise. you put something on credit, promising to pay back the amount of money you put on credit plus a bit of interest to cover the cost of running the darn service. So if a restaurant, if you want to pay a large bill with credit at a restaurant, you can only do that if the restaurant accepts your method of payment. And that's not something that's intuitively, I mean, to me at least, it wasn't intuitively obvious when I first learned about credit cards when I was way younger. Like, doesn't everyone take a credit card? It's just this little card you can give to someone and then it pays for stuff. No. That credit card, the credit card, whether it's a physical card or whether it's a physical card or something like digital payment provider like Apple Pay or Google Wallet or Samsung Pay or whatever, they are just entry points to the network. The credit card network is the network that connects the merchants and the banks who actually issue the credit and who are responsible for, holding all of that debt, or rather being owed all that debt, or crediting all that debt. So all this to say, interest rates and interest and fees, they are a large part of what makes a credit card company work. And the rewards programs are just one way, or the main way that credit card companies, or a large way, how credit card companies attract users to make the networks more valuable. Because if there aren't a lot of users of credit cards, why should a merchant, like your restaurant from down the street, accept your credit card? Especially when the credit card company charges the restaurant a fee to accept the credit card. So merchants pay fees, or merchants pay the credit card processors fees for the privilege of being able to use their network, which is really weird because early on, credit card companies, they had to pitch themselves to the restaurants or to the merchants, and now the merchants are like, merchants can still discriminate. Like there's a big reason that American Express, for example, isn't accepted, or Discover isn't accepted in a lot of places, and it's because the merchant fees are simply too high for some people or some merchants. So all this to say, rewards programs are really for the consumers to increase user adoption. Gotta say, user from a customer acquisition perspective, this is pretty solid. And frankly, this is what people would want anyway. So I'm building this for myself, but really, I'm building this for myself, but for other people. Which is to say, I'm going to use this thing maybe a few times, but I think, I'm going to deploy this as a web app. So a lot of people are going to use this way more than me. Probably people who are way more finance savvy and into getting the best deals for their credit cards. Introductory offers. Yes. Okay. Yeah, introductory offers. So again, this is something I think it's important to consumers. Like it may be the difference between you having a credit card and you not having a credit card, or you choosing one provider versus another provider at a given point in time. Again, it's another customer acquisition strategy. But yeah, the rewards programs, I lied. They're actually more of a customer retention strategy, but the introductory offers are more of a customer acquisition strategy. So again, they're more useful to the credit card providers than they are for the consumer. Like, get $200 cash back, or is that how that works? Or I'm probably using the wrong terminology there, but something like, get $200, get $200 in credit for using this credit card. Sorry, I'm just going to check. Is the audio? Yeah, the audio's still going. That's cool. Getting some credit for using their credit card, it's really not that useful to me in the long run. Like, you would only, in my opinion, I think you would only care about introductory offer if all other things considered, the credit cards that you're comparing are the same. So introductory offers are, yep. Yeah. Bonus rewards, yeah, they're sign-on incentives, right? They won't change the nature of the thing that you're using, but they will, they could be the difference between you saying yes and no for, at one particular point in time. Credit limit, oh yeah, credit limit, that's important. it's one thing I don't know. I don't know how credit limits are calculated. I mean, I know they're based off of your credit score and your credit reporting history, but is that something that you can easily ascertain from the credit card providers? Like, is that limit solely dependent on the user? If that's the case, I'm not sure if that's something that I can incorporate into the website. I believe. Okay, another thing. I'll talk about that later. How technically this will be implemented. Credit score impacts. I don't think that's something. Again, I don't. That's not something I could measure or I could even deduce. Yeah, in credit score, it's not. I mean, the only thing that getting a new credit card will do to your credit score is it'll impact it in a few ways. It will increase your credit limit, decrease your credit utilization, both of which are good things. Yes, especially decreasing credit utilization. But the hard credit inquiry, it'll drop your credit score by a few points for a short-ish period of time, at least relative to something like bankruptcy. But it's not like, oh, if you apply to this credit card, your credit score will drop by 20 points, and if you apply to this credit card, your credit score will drop by 15 points. I don't think the drops are that massive, at least maybe someone I know, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. What's next? Customer service. I think that's important, but again, it's something that I can't. It's not something I can build into this application really early on. It's customer service, right? It's not something you'd have to set up a whole review system for that, and frankly, you'd have to allow users to review credit cards, and that's not something that I want to support on the website. Maybe some high level rating like stars or thumbs up, thumbs down. Maybe we have some sort of pre-selected or pre-filled UI that allows people to describe what they like and don't like about the credit card. But I want to keep this as data-driven as possible while still having a very pleasant user experience. Okay, what's next? Security features. I'm pretty sure all the credit card providers and all the credit card processors, they have a common set of industry regulations that they stick to when it comes to security. And again, that's not something I can really put. And I don't think honestly, I don't think it's something consumers really care about, at least completely anecdotally based on parents and friends that I've heard or overheard talking about credit cards. They just assume that the credit card, payment processors are secure, and if something goes wrong, they can contact them. But again, what happens when something really goes wrong? That's the customer service aspect. That's not something that I can. It's not something that scales very well in terms of getting data for, at least for a single developer doing this in his free time. So we'll probably won't focus on that. We'll just include some notices about. Maybe we'll include some notices about how secure these credit cards are. There might be some small visual affordance in the app, like some little info icon that you can hover over and maybe get a link to learn more. But we're going to assume that all the credit cards are secure. We're really going to focus on these first 4 things. Additional benefits. This is interesting. So these benefits aren't necessarily standardized. And this is, again, this is part of the customer acquisition and retention strategy. They like travel insurance. How do I notate that a credit card has travel insurance while others don't? Right? If you actually, let's switch to this now. I'm using Safari instead of Chrome, which I usually use, and I don't know how I feel about this. So, okay. Let's go to NerdWallet. You can see I've been here before. Yes. So, let's just compare these two. It's this other one from Capital One as well. Okay. So, I don't want to go too deep into this because I have to talk about how the heck I'm going to build my app. It's finished the brainstorming. But additional benefits, like where do you put, this credit card offers travel insurance. Bonus offers? No, that's like the one-time bonuses. Do you put it as an additional row in each column? I don't know. That's something that we'll have to figure out and display, because some of these things are categorically different, or some of these perks are categorically different. Like travel insurance is a very different thing from purchase protection and extended warranties. And purchase protection, I think that would go in security features anyway. And additional benefits may include like the ability to like maybe a dedicated app for managing your credit card, instead of just having you go to like the website. And then brand reputation, I think there's definitely stuff we could do with this, especially from a visual affordances standpoint. Oh wow, this is gross. Sorry, looking at something on my desk. So yeah, honestly, what are we going to focus on? We will focus on interest rates. That's a big thing. So first, let's flesh out our product purpose. Allow users to compare credit cards. Maybe we'll swap that for allow users to compare credit card interest rates and perks. Yeah, I think that's a solid purpose for now. This may evolve as we start brainstorming this, but yeah, this is Coco, the credit card comparison app. Let's make this. We gotta have some style here. Boop. Yeah, let's go Fig Jam. Okay, we're gonna try fleshing this out in like 5 minutes. We're gonna brainstorm. Okay, Sprint. Let's go. Interest rates. That's a big thing. Oh wait, are you still? Gosh darn it! I gotta switch back and forth between these, don't I? Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Boop. Okay. Okay. Interest rates, that's a thing. We have fees. We have interest rates, fees, perks, or we'll say rewards programs. What else do we have? Introductory offers, that's a really solid thing to think about. What people care about when looking for credit cards. Okay, interest rates, fees, rewards programs, introductory offers. We also have, please tell me we've switched to, wait, what? Really? Okay. Nope. I'm fixing this. Okay, there. Okay. What people care about when looking for credit cards. Fees, interest rates, reward programs, introductory offers. And what else do we have? I think we can include brand reputation, and we can connect this to stuff like, actually let's find this. There we go. I like this better. Okay. Oh, boop. Okay, interest rates. What is the APR? Let's think about questions users might ask. Rewards programs. What types of benefits are available? You'll notice I'm skipping the whole user persona part. I'll probably come back to that. I'm just trying to speed things along. What is the APR? Fees. What's the annual fee for this card? What else do we have? How is this How was the... reputation of the credit card issuer? Introductory offers. I'm trying to be... I'll try to get a little more specific now. How much credits will I receive by applying... I'll say successfully applying to this card? Now I'm switching. I'm not going to switch the view for this, but I'm back to ChatGPT. What questions should I be asking myself when I purchase a new credit card? Or not purchase. I am searching for a new credit card. What's the primary purpose? Yep. What are spending habits? How do I plan to use the credit card? And what is credit score? What fees am I willing to pay? Do I prefer cashback, points, or miles? Am I interested in introductory offers? How important is customer service? And, okay. Yeah, so now I think I can't really progress any further. So, yeah, for the record, this is, yeah. Oop. This is what I currently have for the record. Oop. Oh, wait. I am a dingus. I just realized. I could have been doing something differently this entire time. And the timer has expired. So, cool.
It's
I should be doing a window capture. I should have been doing an application capture. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't because, I despise this. I will fix the stream setup for next time. Yeah, if I just do a window capture, then it works. I should have just done that the first time. I think it did a window capture on Safari, which is why it kept showing display window capture, and now we'll go to, there we go. And I have to reset the, wait, no, I was trying to do Figma. Gosh darn it. There we go. Yeah, so I think next we'll start thinking about the user personas for this app. Because me, I am a recent graduate who does have another part-time job, which you are not at liberty to hear about just yet. I do have a reliable source of income, and center, please, center. This is really weird. Okay. Yeah, I do have a reliable source of income. But of course there are, you know, I'm not rich. I'm basically still, I still feel like a college student, which is the really interesting bit, but we'll just switch to, there we go. Scene 2. Yeah. Different types of users will use credit cards differently. That's obviously the thing to think about here. Because some people will care more about traveling, which means they'll be making larger purchases, which means that they will be looking for credit cards that they may be looking for credit cards that have, you know, travel-related perks, like collecting airline miles or airline points. And maybe they care about customer service. I actually wouldn't know that. I'd have to make some generous assumptions there. So let's. I think these are some good starter questions. We will come back to that. Now we'll move on to, let's see, user persona templates. Templates? User persona? Okay. There's one of these templates that I really like, and I forgot which one. So we'll just, does that work? Yeah, sure. You know what? I will stick with this. Okay. Name Mary Beth. Mary Beth Jane. Sure, that's the most generic name I think I've ever come up with. All right. Age. We'll say 24. Occupation. Let's imagine Mary Beth to be, I don't know, some marketing coordinator, or I don't know job titles for people in marketing. I'm sorry. Marketing coordinator, medium size B2B. Why am I this specific? Maybe this is a useful persona. I don't know. Location Chicago, because why not? Cost of living is higher over there than where I'm currently at. More info. Oh, persona. I can like drag these things. Cool. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna commit to the bit. I'm gonna give myself 6 minutes to fill this out. Okay. Cool. Mary Beth Jane. Yeah. No. Jameson. Mary Beth Lansing. There we go. That's a less generic name. Mary Beth is a 24-year-old marketing coordinator at a medium-sized B2B company. She lives in Chicago, likes traveling. We'll just start with that. She likes traveling. And, of course, I forgot to switch the scene, didn't I? Yeah, cool. Switch scene. Mary Beth Lansing, age 24. She's a marketing coordinator at a medium-sized B2B company. She lives in Chicago, and she likes traveling. Cool. Bio. Do I really... Wait, what are these links? What do they expect me to link to down here with this template? Okay. After graduating from college... with a degree in marketing... Yes. Yeah, after graduating from college with a degree in marketing... Mary Beth moved to Chicago from, I don't know, where'd she go to university? We'll just say some from UT Austin. There we go. Kind of close to home, figuratively speaking. Mary Beth moved to Chicago. Here. She lives in an apartment with her roommates, a childhood friend. Yeah, she's known for decades. Mary, yeah, for decades. What else do we want to know? Mary loves to... Yeah, Mary didn't grow up... I'm being this specific with the persona here because I do think it will, like, okay, if credit card companies collect a lot of information about their users because it helps tailor, they collect information about their users, specifically their spending habits, and aggregate that data and filter it and do really crazy magic on it to deduce how someone will spend and how likely they are to spend and how likely they are to, of course, pay back their bills, and also how to market to them, especially how to market to them. Like if a credit card company knows how to travel, or if a credit card company knows that a user likes to travel, they'll market certain credit cards to them because they can extract more revenue from them. But in our case, it'll actually help inform, it'll help inform the user's perspective. Like what does a user specifically care about when looking for a credit card? So This is why I'm going to say that Mary didn't grow up. Mary didn't grow up with a lot. She lived in a working class household. She lived in a working class household. Now she has a well-paying job and has money to spend, particularly on things like travel. Travel to her friends who she met in college. Yes. Okay. This is solid. Mary Beth Lansing. That's a not terrible user persona here. I'd say she's like midway between introvert and extrovert. Screw it. I'm gonna add like 4 more minutes onto this. I'm sorry. Analytical, creative. I'd say she's a little more creative. I'm stereotyping here. I mean, that's kind of the whole point of user persona. But she did major in marketing. Busy, time rich. I'd say she's a little on the busier side. Do I just want to make her a social media manager? No, that's too easy. Messy versus organized. I'd say she's more on the organized side. Independent versus team player. I'd put her right about there probably. Passive versus active. Slightly more active. Safe versus risky. I think she's someone who's willing to take a few risks and travel. So, yeah. Okay, Mary Beth. Cool. What are you interested really? This is what's in the template. I mean, it's a full-blown persona. Okay, here we go. Interests. Dogs. She has a dog. No, let's be more specific. She's a terrier. Terrier she loves dearly. Interests. I'd say travel, but that seems too generic right now. What do we want here? Traveling to cities in the United States. And you can probably guess why I'm saying United States and not internationally. Or actually, no, screw it. Let's say traveling domestically and foreign. Okay. What else do we have? What else is she interested in? I don't know. You think I have an imagination? Does this button let me... Oh, I did not know that. When did this button get here? Okay. And foreign. I think in this context, domestic is more accurate. I'm just going to leave that there. We have 3 minutes left. Influences. Her friends. We'll be really, really specific here. Her friends travel vlogs on Instagram. Her parents' frugality when growing up. So yeah, the first one's really it's peer pressure. And then goals. Okay, so goals in this context. Wait, is this goals over You think I know how to make a user persona. I'm all self-taught, by the way, if that wasn't completely obvious. I mean, what are some goals that save money to buy a house? There we go. Never be as... What's the correct term here? I know colloquially you'd say broke, but I'll say never be as... I'll be more positive here. Ensure she always has money to spend. Let's see, ample money to spend, and we'll just be quick here. Oh god, motivate. Oh jeez, 4 more minutes. Needs and expectations. motivations, and pain points or frustrations. Let's see. I think, oh, okay, we be more high level here. She wants to save money to buy a house. She wants to meet up with her close friends who live far away from her. Get out of the city. That seems too, okay. That's too on the head here. I don't want to, just shoehorn Mary Beth here. Okay, this is one. Motivations, pain points, and frustrations. Pain points. Okay. There are too many credit cards. Oh, actually, we'll update the bio. Has a good credit score. What's a good credit score? Or I think that's a great credit score, at least with the little charts that those credit bureaus provide. Yes. Scroll. Motivations. Staying out of debt. Having a lifestyle that feels fun. And again, this is based off the expectation that a 20-something, even a mid-20-something, they want to use their 20s to quote-unquote have fun and enjoy themselves before they get into the more annoying parts of adulthood, like, I don't know, home ownership, assuming that anyone in this generation can buy a home anytime soon, and kids, and etc., etc. So, yeah. Having a lifestyle that feels fun. This is the whole point of user persona. She is 24. Motivations. Staying out of debt. Having a lifestyle that stays fun. And not wanting to reduce her standard of living. There we go. Needs and expectations. Needs. What does Mary Beth need? She lives in an apartment. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I think it's fine. I don't have to fill out all three of these. I think the expectation is at least 3, but this is my template, so I'm using this now. Needs and expectations for Mary as she uses the product. Let's frame it that way. Expects good deals because of her great credit. Oh, the other thing too I should have included. Has a great credit score from paying off student loans. That we got to get some context here. So, never never used a credit card before. Okay, this is what we got for one user persona. I think we should move on. Oh, that's what the timer is for. Doesn't know anything about credit cards, or doesn't know much about credit cards. And okay, 6 more minutes. The other user persona. Points. She doesn't know what will benefit her the most. Okay. Number 2. Mary Beth Lansing will do a man this time. Nikola Tesla. No. Nikola Luis. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, Nicola is 30. Occupation. We'll say I the occupation. I was gonna say a software engineer, but that seems too like. Or Nicola Davis. Nicola Davis. Okay. H30, H32, occupation, construction foreman. No. I'll say this guy lives in Las Vegas. I'll say he has a wife and 2 kids. Has an okay credit score. We'll say no. We'll say excellent credit score. Crap, what's the highest credit score you can get? You can tell that I don't actually have the highest credit score. 850. Okay, I thought it was 840. 850. There we go. Let's see. Has an excellent credit score. Already has a credit card. Yeah, already has 1 credit card. Okay. I still need an occupation. Why am I blanking on jobs of all things? What do people do? Do I just want to make him a software engineer? Well, no. What software engineer lives in Las Vegas? I say that as I am currently in Las Vegas. Okay, he lives in Las Vegas. Actually, no. I think manager. We'll say. This one's kind of close to home. Divisional, regional manager of. Yeah, of what? Not McDonald's. We'll say Wendy's. There we go. I have no idea how Wendy's works. Regional manager of Wendy's. Regional manager at Wendy's. There we go. Okay. Nicola is a family-oriented man who started working at Wendy's after high school. Nicola doesn't spend much, but yep, he wants to open a new line of credit to support. Yeah, he wants to open a new line of credit to be able to support the expenses from. Here's the kicker: having another child because his wife is pregnant. Yeah, Nicola, a family-oriented man who started working at Wendy's after high school and gradually rose up the org chart to become a regional manager for Wendy's. Nicola doesn't spend much, but he wants to open a new line of credit to be able to support the expenses for having another child because his wife is pregnant. Okay, cool. Regional manager, he's going to be a little more extra. I'm just going to put him a little here. Analytical. Busy. I'll say he does travel a lot. Yeah, he does travel, but mainly for work. Okay. Messy. I think this is actually, it's pretty closely aligned with the one above. A real user archetype I should have done is someone who has a bad credit score. And do I want to do another one? It's already 11:22. Maybe later. Team player. I mean, he is literally a manager. Passive versus active. I'd say he's a lot more on the active side. He is more safe, you know, doesn't really mess around with his career that much because he does have a family to support. Okay, I didn't even get to mess around with any of these other things. Okay, we're gonna spend 4 minutes on this speed round. Okay, let's get some music, actually. Okay, I don't even listen to lo-fi hip-hop. I'll take it, though. Interests. What is this guy interested in? Woodworking. Okay, woodworking it is. I don't know, I'm kind of trying to choose hobbies that are traditionally oriented toward males. And I just broke this. Great. Sorry about that. Whoop. Woodworking. I don't want to say watching football. That seems too derivative. I know we have a new sports team, a relatively new sports team over here, but I'm just gonna put woodworking. Let's move on. Influences. His family. Let's say. Let's see. Oh no. Influences his wife. Let's be more specific here. His friends who also have families. Some of these seem really stupid. I'm not those, but the ideas I had in my head that I didn't write down. Goals. Keep. Let's see. Ensure his family is financially well off. Build or start getting into building furniture. Is that how you spell furniture? I hope it is. Okay, needs and experiences. Or expectations. Expects a great rate. Wife likes to travel, so she would like perks like doesn't want to deal with yeah, I might have to do. No, I can't do another user persona. I need to start actually mocking this thing up, because that's kind of part of my process. Especially for a smaller project, I will usually go straight into mocking something up. Like I will write a design document, or rather a product design document, and I will outline like what's the purpose of the product, who's the product for, etc., etc. And it'll be relatively brief, but it's enough to ground me in case I try doing something stupid like expanding the scope of the project without even realizing it. But in this case, the domain is a little wider, so I need to just... I think I should flesh this out a little more. Yeah, great, because Miss Credit Score likes to tribal, so she would like perks like points. And culturally, we're going to assume that Nicola, he's the one who makes all the purchasing decisions in the house. Makes most purchasing, budgeting decisions in the house. Yeah, let's not read too much into that. I'm just calling it as I sees it because a lot of households do function like that. Motivations, like this guy's a family-oriented man, so ensuring his children are well off, avoiding going, well, avoiding financial difficulties. And we'll say making his wife happy. This man loves his wife. Okay, and I think honestly that's enough for this. I'll do one more pain point and frustration. I think this is the same. This is the same. Oh wait, goals. Oops, motivations. His children. That's not a good motivation, Willie. I mean, it is a good motivation, but not in this context. Purchasing gifts for his children. Okay, that's slightly better. Pain points and frustrations. I think up here I should actually put, yeah, she doesn't. She has never applied. So she doesn't know what to expect. Yeah, okay, pain points and frustration down here. Same thing, there is a lot of information to consider when buying a credit card, or rather, there are so many offers that Nicola doesn't know which ones would be best for him. It's difficult. Okay, this is what I should have done. It's difficult to compare a lot of credit cards at once. Honestly, that's probably sufficient for what we're building. Okay, we have done 2 user personas. That's cool, I think. Can I change the color on this? No, it's an image. All right. Information about. All right. Let's build on this. Let's do this. No. Sorry, just checking something else. Okay. So it's Coco. First of all, I think I should actually Coco. let's name this. It's Coco. Coco, the credit card comparison app. That's that's disgusting. I was like Coco brainstorming. Ooh. And then we'll switch to Coco mockups. So this is an app that it's really a comparison website, but I don't like building things the way that they are usually built. I try to be just a little bit imaginative. So that's what we'll do here. We'll be a little bit imaginative in what we're building here, and we'll do so with a good sense of user experience, and also have some pretty pleasant UI as well. Because okay, well, now's the fun part. We actually get to start thinking about how we're going to build this darn thing. So okay, product mind for a second. Let's use our product-related brain. What specific features is this product going to have? Product feature development. Command delete deletes everything. I'm used to Windows. I'm sorry. What is it? Control backspace? No, it's option backspace or option delete. Okay, and the main question we need to answer here is, what features will this product have? And yeah, I'm framing this as a product because, let's be real here, it's It's easy. From my perspective, it's easier to just frame this as a product that has a hypothetical user base rather than just building a credit card comparison website, which I know would be simpler. But I enjoy this part of the process more than just. I mean, okay, I enjoy this equally as much as building the darn thing. But I know that if I go through this process, the end result of what I make will be more intentional and more thoughtful, which is the whole point of design, anyway. So, what features will this product have? Knowing the user personas that we do have so far, with Mary Beth Lansing and Nicola Davis, one of whom is 24, one of whom is 32. Do older American... I have to consider older Americans as well. And I say that not to sound ageist, but there are a lot of people who use credit cards. Granted, I don't think older Americans would use credit cards as much, but I would think that there may be some predatory behavior. This is complete speculation, but it's based on other industries taking advantage of older adults. But there might be some predatory behavior, especially with credit card companies, that may be of concern for older adults. So we might want to build functionality into the product that does mitigate some of those harms. But fun part, product development space. What features will this product have? And before I answer this question, I'm going to answer another question. What features do similar products have? What features do similar products have? So what we're going to do is we're going to switch gears and go back to this website. No, not this website. This website. So here's NerdWallet. We're going to spend, let's say, 16 minutes at most with this part. So credit card comparison website. We're just going to do a search for that. Yes, use my location. I don't care. Just thinking of the whole kerfuffle about Google Chrome collecting users' locations, or rather, Google Search collecting your location for the express purpose of fulfilling a search query, being confused with Google tracking your location in location history. I mean, okay, they went to the same place, which is what caused the confusion. Sorry, tracking your location history on your mobile phone. But okay, so there's NerdWallet. We have Bankrate, USA Today, Wallet Hub. I'm just going to open all of these because I have 0 point of reference. And then, we'll go to Reddit. This guy made his own credit card comparison website. We'll start here. Okay, I'm going to look up. Oh, come on. Search with Google. Why can't I can open this in a new? Oh no, actually you can't do that in Chrome. Never mind. I'm complaining for no reason. Okay, so this is this user's website, eInc21. We'll just start here. Yeah. So it appears that this user has created a website with about 150 different reward type calculation models and 200 different adjustable inputs. My God, what did I get myself into? Some other sites help users understand the relative value of each card. His website, or this user's website, uses these factors to estimate the values of each and every type of reward, resulting savings per year. Okay. More in the resulting savings per year value for credit card. I think this is probably the approach I would take. Holistically, how do these credit cards compare? And I think that's something that, from what I know about credit card comparison websites, they tend to focus. They really do tend to focus on specific features of credit cards. When compared in isolation, that is useful. But when each of these cards, or each of these products, these are all separate products. Let's be very clear here. When each of these products has, 50 different attributes to compare, it comparing any individual attribute becomes kind of useless because all these attributes kind of offset each other. Like the benefits from some features of one card may offset the downsides of the features of another card, or they may not. So look at these. Look at these. Each of these cards, it appeals to a very particular segment of users. It's wild. How do you compare all of these? Let's go to the comments here. Okay. This is on r/slash credit cards, or is it R credit cards? I think that's how you say that. On R credit cards. And it appears people like this. So, context here is that people who go to the subreddit, they are what I'm going to call finance enthusiasts, or people who regularly contribute to this. They are what I would consider to be finance enthusiasts. So it's worth keeping in mind that their perspectives are definitely better than chance when it comes to would a random person like this or not. So if the people on this website like what is built, then that's worth at least paying attention to. Ooh, there's similar sites. Okay. We'll open a new tab. Yes, I'm using a mouse. Please forgive me. All right, I'm switching back to trackpad. Okay. Yeah, and the other thing too, the devil is in the details here. I am well aware of that. This is really meant as a design exercise. I will build a thing, but it's more of can I build something with a much more pleasant user experience, a more guided user experience, especially for, let's say, like a first-time credit card applier, first-time credit card user. Can I make a user experience that actually... Can I build a product with an actually good user experience and not just, here's a bunch of data, have fun, sort of vibe. But the devil's in the details here, because the calculations for perks, that, what my gut is telling me is that ultimately, at the end of the day, they won't really impact what credit card you get by that much, which is why I'm more focused on the UX here and less concerned for the moment about how you calculate those perks. But at the same time, they very well could change the final results of, like, should you get this credit card or this credit card based on your criteria. So yeah, and I'm sure that there are common patterns across credit cards. Some credit cards or some credit card providers still have perks that are very similar to others and are calculated in a similar way. So from an implementation standpoint, that's doable. Or it's easier than implementing a custom logic for every single product. Okay, minor tweaks to UI, I see. Actually, let's try using this website. No, that's not the one. I just closed the one. Oh, Command Z. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. All right. I'm not really judging the design of this, or rather the UI or the product landing page. There's attention to detail. There's some attention to detail put here. This is interesting. Okay, so there's a landing page on this website, and then we migrate to a little pop-up modal dialog, and now we're getting guidance. That's cool. Select the spend type. Okay, this is cool. I was thinking of building something like this, where you could self-select your own archetype or your own user persona that the app is customized around. Select the spend type. Okay. What's your credit score? We'll just assume it's average. Hide any cards that probably wouldn't approve you. Yeah, no, that's good. That's something I anticipated I would have built as well. I would have anticipated I would have built. Yeah, I will build. Anything else you want to adjust, you can fine-tune any of the factors used to calculate credit card rewards. Okay. And this is where things are really wild. Because there's so many things to worry about. And obviously, in an ideal world, you would have these options for the power users who really have really specific requirements for the cards that they get. But let's just walk this through. Credit score is average. I have mixed feelings about this drop-down dialog here. On one hand, my gut instinct would be just let people input their credit score. Because if someone is using a website like this, I'm seeing like this specifically, they already have a pretty good idea of their finances, or I would expect them to have a pretty good idea of their finances, especially if they are... Actually, no, I correct myself. Let's actually go through the UI here. But yeah, the drop down, I would have expected, input your credit score here, but the rest of that was true. Like, that would make sense if the user was financially savvy and they they weren't getting their first credit card, but they were. If they weren't getting their first credit card, but they were just trying to get another one that fulfilled a particular criteria for them. Which of these features do you want to include in each credit card's value per year? And this is where, like, if I've never used a credit card before, I'm looking at these and being like, okay, I guess I know what fees and APRs are. Intro bonuses, that makes sense. Cashback, cool. But like, what really is cashback? Points, miles, okay. I guess you get points on miles for credit cards. Travel perks, cool. Everything else, it makes sense. But there's some lack of context here that I think I would fix. What else do we have? How much will you spend per month? And again, in order to do something like this, you really... I am still sharing the other screen, aren't I? Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, okay, the preview is messed up. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so how much will you spend per month? So this, I think I know why they're doing this. Based on the research I've done, again, certain credit cards... I need to drink some water. Oh, God. Certain credit cards are more preferable depending on your spending habits, obviously. And credit card providers, in order to provide points that you can redeem for cashback or other purposes, they are based on what you are spending. The merchants provide data to the credit card providers about the types of expenses that are the type of expense that you purchase, the type of expense of the purchase that you make with that vendor or with that merchant. And the credit card company uses that data to calculate the points. So how much will you spend per month on a category basis? I will say that's a very clever way of hiding that fact right there. That this information is actually directly related to the perks that you may receive for credit cards. But at the same time, I don't think there are many elegant ways of doing this. The way that this is expressed right here, it's actually very practical, I think. So total per month. Okay, so that automatically adjusts. Interesting choice. Oh no, okay. The automatic adjustment is a good choice, but in terms of like the distribution of spending, it's not immediately obvious like what should increase or decrease when the total increases or decreases. I'd probably just make this, instead of having this be editable, I would just make it read only and the rest be editable. On food and dining, groceries, restaurants. Okay, that's solid. I think there's a solid level of specificity here. Okay. And I think this is really like this entire UI element. This element right here is getting to the larger idea that ultimately we're building an app based on people's lifestyles rather than strict financial habits. Or rather, no, I mean, we are building something based on people's financial habits, but we're building where I want to build a product that is based off of lifestyle and, what you're going to actually use these credit cards for, rather than a strict comparison website. The product will still support comparison functionality, but I don't think that's useful for the target audience that I'm building this for. General questions. My gut is telling me that there's probably a better way of organizing this, or a way that I would do it that would feel more right to me. But now we're getting to subjective territory, and this is where things really break down. And not that I don't think this is something that is easily done. It's nice that this website is providing the option here. UI, I don't really have that much of a problem with. It's just there's a lot of information you have to provide, and it feels like you kind of have to do all of it at once. And you could say some people are looking for that. I'd be like, well, okay, obviously you have to allow for a certain amount of flexibility. Like, you don't want to, if a user doesn't want to have their hand held, don't hold it for them. I firmly subscribe to that belief. Yet at the same time, I think most people would appreciate having their hand held. Because I know for someone who's older who may not be tech averse, like inputting all this information in all at once, it may not be as ideal as breaking it up in a more I don't want to say user friendly, because this is pretty user friendly. It's not hiding information that doesn't need to be hidden. Everything is editable. It is very straightforward. I do like the little visual affordance here with the dollar sign icon for spending. There was work put into where we go. There was work put into this. But when it comes to stuff like spending per month in American Airlines and Alaska Airlines, and wholesale clubs, I know why these are here, but it feels like there's a more elegant way of doing that, which, there's even more. Oh my god. Oh god, there's even more. And see, this is where, at this point, you really should have a better way of organizing this information. Like, asking maybe a yes or no question. Do you frequently use ride sharing, or do you spend at membership stores like Costco or Sam's Club? And yeah, like in the organization for this, like if I had to fill out all this information, I'm sure I would get a very accurate. Set of recommendations, or I would hope I get a very accurate set of recommendations for my credit cards. But at the same time, this, no one has this information on hand. If you do, great. But like, I try to account and budget for everything in my life, and this is a little excessive, So, I don't think anything I build will have this many questions, even implicitly. Maybe there'll be a more elegant way of implementing this. We'll just assume the defaults and just ask for recommendations. So I think that was, the adjustable factors were based off of the user persona, so it pre-populated the fields, which is cool. Now we can click to view this card's rewards. So, okay, there's a yearly amount. That's a total value calculation. Okay, let's show the math. Okay, this is good. It's a clear explanation. It's organized in a way that's readable. You can see other travel perks. So, this is interesting. Like, oh, sorry. It shows the first year, like what it's like the first year, and then after that. I'm not sure if that's really necessary because you do have to include the fact that credit cards do things differently your first year versus future years, but I wouldn't expect, again, I'm still learning the ins and outs of credit cards, so it's not immediately obvious to me that the first year and after the first year are that different, besides a few perks. And this is nice, though. Okay, so you can actually adjust answers to additional questions based on the product that you're looking at. That is good. That's something I'll probably incorporate into my own thing. But oh boy, I think I may have to take a break. Probably go for 9 more minutes and then take a break. And then here's the tour. That's it. It's pretty simple, which is good. It's good. My product will probably have more screens just because of the nature of what we're building. It's a more guided experience. Articles. This is good. But readability. This. Again, a significant amount of respect for building this and actually compiling all the information into one place. But it's just a lot. Okay, here's another one. Credit intro. Okay, it's straightforward. I can choose the persona. Let's say I'm a college student. I don't drive. I take public transit. Okay, it adjusts that. So it's clear. I like this. You can see a clear link between the selected UI and the automatically pre-populated UI. So a small business owner, they assume they drive more. Like, you do have to make some assumptions when building an app like this. Um, I use credit cards once per day. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Use rewards for hotel stay. Um, we'll say college student. I want 2 cards at most. Yeah, sure. This, wait, 150 for grocery? Yeah, okay, that's still kind of like nowadays with inflation. That's still basically you're still basically broke. Broke college student. Dining. Are we doing meal plan or I don't know. Frankly, I don't care and it's irrelevant at this point. We'll just click submit. We'll see when we drive. Okay. Yeah, and there we go again with the first year rewards versus annual rewards. Oh. Format error. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, so obviously something went wrong in the back end. Yeah, that's disappointing. Aww. I'm actually looking forward to reviewing their website. That's a shame. Okay, next. Sift Swift. These are some interesting switches. I think, wait, they're obviously using Material UI here, or MUI. What is going on here with the shadows? Interesting. Oh, scatter plot. Sure, we'll turn that on. What does that do? So I really should be, okay, let's look more at the UI. Like, when I first opened this page, is it a pleasant experience? So this is what I saw at first load. Okay, I see a big credit card rewards US. Something I don't like, I think about all the websites I've seen so far, is that they don't make good use of screen width. Okay, this one it does in the sense that, you know, they're using the width relatively appropriately, but even here, like in the center here, I don't think, yeah, this isn't the best use of space in my opinion. I'd probably, you know, center this, you know, make the hero just a little smaller, you know, center it in some sort of smaller container. But yeah, this right here, readability wise, I don't want to read anything larger than this, especially like this right here, especially at this font size. I see inputs on the left-hand side, and I'm immediately dumped, or immediately a bunch of credit cards are dumped on my face, and I see. I've been very aggressive with the language here. Apologies for that. I see a bunch of credit cards here, and I'm like, okay, average annual reward value minus annual fee. What does that mean? And this is why I'm deciding to build this app, because, you know, all these terms, they make sense to someone who's aware of how credit cards work. But me, I'm trying to learn how credit cards work, which makes me a good test for, or a good tester for, am I building a website that is actually appealing to users? So, let's see. I see a bunch of credit cards. We have a first year annual fee. Okay, ongoing annual fee. That part's clear. Why is the text so small? What did these? Okay, I can sort by name. Why do I want to sort by name now? I'm trying to figure out, like, what should I be doing? That's the big question. Like, what should I be doing here? This is a good database of credit cards, but I don't apply now. Okay. Why would I apply? I don't know any. Can I, like, get more details on this? Okay, I get redirected to the website. Cool. Okay. I don't like this one. I'm sorry. Okay, similar thing here. They have. Oh, okay. Presumably this goes to affiliate links. That makes sense. Okay, another one. This one's featured by USA.gov, apparently. And apparently not. Apparently it was in some sort of slide deck that was linked on the website. Wall Street Journal, please tell me you're... Okay. Oh, that's cool. Who knows, if I build a decent enough website, it'll get featured by some news agency. Okay. Okay, this is good here. Just, I mean, it's a good database, and that's the thing. I know I just want to build a raw database of credit cards because it's as much the hard part as it is the easy part. Like you could just build a database of credit cards and slap some UI on it, and it'll work. But I do think this makes it very clear here. Like I do like the visual affordance. That's my new favorite phrase now. The visual affordances of the green. I don't know what they mean, but I know that I should probably be looking at them, and they may be valuable to me. It appears they highlight the best 2 card combo and the best 3 card combo. Okay, that's an interesting way of displaying that, especially since most of the what does that actually mean though? 2 card combo. Okay. More questions than answers right now, but actually this is pretty straightforward. For what it is, it is it is straightforward. You can calculate how much you spend per month. There are some presets. Oh, is this PHP? You have to be using PHP. Like, why would you reload the page? Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's a show details button. Okay. The details here, bleh. It's not really a knock against. I guess it kind of is a knock against the website. Again, this is a solid website for what it is, but I would expect something more visual. And maybe that's just because I'm younger, but I'm pretty sure universally people would prefer more visual displays of information like this. Okay, what's next? Yeah, credit card tune-up. Solid. It's a solid. I think better than the last one, primarily because the last one didn't work. But okay, this right here, it's already 12. I'm just going to, I don't know. There are ads, and I get it. Got to pay for hosting, but huh. Okay, see a bunch of credit cards. They're rewards, so these are all affiliate links. And oh, you sneaky, sneaky sons of guns! You didn't think I'd see this, did you? Why would you hide this though? This is actually useful information. Like the information has been. Oh wait, no, never mind. This is actually you actually shouldn't hide this, or maybe you should hide this if you're trying to be scrupulous, but. Yeah, they have okay, independent collection of data. They haven't been reviewed by the issuer, which makes sense. I'm pretty sure that's the case for all these websites. I'm not sure why you include the notice there if it's going to be hidden anyway. Anyway, okay, there's the calculator here. They tried to take a more visual approach here, but one thing I just noticed this description is almost redundant. I mean, it basically is redundant. I mean, this provides more information, but it's fine, I guess. I do think the other two that did work are better than this. So, yeah, I think if I were to build something, it would probably, I'm not going to toot my own horn here, but it probably would be better than all of these. In terms of visual fidelity and visual design, the fact that those were the ones that are recommended by people on that subreddit, it signals to me two things. One, that there really isn't a lot of investment in this space, which fair enough. There's no single database of credit card information, or sorry, I'm sure there is with the data leaks that have gone on, but there's no single place to get information about the credit cards themselves, because obviously credit card, it's marketing and sales. Like credit card companies would rather sell to you directly, and I think that's the biggest takeaway from all of this. Here's some other websites that are, I guess, more institutional, if I were to use a word. Obviously, these all have strong connections to the industry, like Lending Tree. Wait. Was that CSS that I just selected? What on earth? Huh. That's interesting. That's yeah. This is some interesting CSS classes. Yeah, like Credit Karma, for example. Obviously, they have certain incentives for recommending certain cards to people. Like UI wise, this feels more familiar to me, but I know that's not necessarily it's not necessarily better organized. Like here, I can only see like two credit cards, at, like maybe three at a single time, but I'm really only going to be seeing two in a good capacity. I like this, like separating the welcome bonus from the rest of the stuff. But there's not enough information here. Like for a UI for a card this large, there could be a little more information. You can do show more, but this information I believe is provided directly by the credit card providers. And frankly, this is where we'll get more into the engineering after the break here. But okay, Credit One Bank, you can pre-qualify for a credit card. Okay. That was a link to get more details, not to. That was a link to continue. Here's a link for more details on another card. Okay. You know, tables are nice. This is a solid way. This is probably like my first inclination for organizing a table for certain information, like the most important information. You know, this is a valid way of doing that. We have card details. What else do we have here? Reviews. Okay. Here's another one. I don't even think this one is worth reviewing, honestly, just because of the... Again, it's like... Okay, this is... You can get credit cards by... This is why I don't like shopping websites sometimes. Like, they have an incentive to sell things to you in a certain way. And it's not... You know, sometimes that's not very useful for the user. Like this right here. Like, I don't want to look at individual credit cards like this. Like, oh, there's another one. Okay, ooh, that's interesting. I might stop here and click. But from a process perspective, this is so annoying. And then here's another one by Forbes Advisor. Advertiser disclosure, yeah. Yes, paid placements, we know about that. Yeah, honestly, I think I've seen enough here. I probably should have taken some screenshots, but... Oh, wait, did I? I think I have two more. This is Wallet Hub. They all basically look the same, which does tell me a few things, that some of this information really is useful. Like, filters. Okay. Security deposit needed. Smart chip. Oh, this is something to consider as well. You know, does your credit card actually support like chip? It should, right? And does it support tap? I think if it supports, in the US at least nowadays, if it does support the EMV chip, it does support tap to pay as well. But I know that even now in 2024, it's not universal, which is really, really disappointing. But okay. Issuer. Okay, so now's the fun part. I can start. We'll switch to Figma again. What features do similar products have? I think I'll take a break and we'll come back to this. But this is funny. This is funny. Come on. Can I put you in a shape? No. Okay. Can I bring you to top? How do you do that? Oh, it's just... There we go. All right, we'll be right back. I'm back. Did you miss me? Okay. Get rid of you because we won't be doing that again. So, last time we were here, we were thinking about what features do similar products have. And the product that we are building is a credit card comparison app. Woo! To allow users to compare credit card interest rates and perks. So, I think after getting some lunch and, oh yeah, I should probably drink some water. I'm realizing that credit card interest rates isn't really the thing we're comparing per se. It's credit card value and perks. Or compare credit card value and perks. Values? Credit card value and perks. There we go. English. That's valid English, but it may not be correct English. So, we'll think about what features these similar products have, and actually let's write this down. Similar products, features for our product, and user journey, and mockups. Yeah, so let's be very quick about these first three because I do want to get this project in a good state by the end of the hour, or within the next hour. So, similar products. The big things were ability to see. Let's just do this. No, sticky notes, sticky note time. It's sticky note time. Ability to see list of credit cards that match given criteria. One feature that I saw that I liked was, and now having Safari open, yeah, there it is. I promise I will fix the display issue for the next stream. Or actually, I probably should have just extended the break and done that now, but this is fine. I'll just switch as needed. This is fine. Okay. So I'm looking back at the credit card comparison website from US News, and we'll go back here. You can filter by category. You can filter by issuer. I think we'll be more specific here. Filter by credit card issuer. Filter by issuer. We have annual fees, credit needed. Okay, credits needed. That's a good one. See, in case it wasn't clear or in case it was too subtle, as a user, I can. Yeah, these are all user stories, naturally. As a user, I can see a list of credit cards that match that match my given search criteria. I can filter by credit card issuer. I can filter by credit needed to apply. As a user, I can see the APR for each card, and then, as a user, I can see a single numerical value or single numerical expected annual value of using a credit card, using a given credit card. I think one service had the next feature that I'm going to mention here. See detailed information about a credit card. It's being really high level there. That's probably an epic rather than just a single story, but what else do we have? See a user or an aggregated user rating for a card. And let's set a timer on this, 4 more minutes. And let's get some music. And what else do we have? See perks for credits cards. Something specifically I should include is automatically or get recommendations for credit cards based on my spending habits or estimated spending habits. What else do we have here? I'll just be as explicit as possible until time runs out. See the annual fee for a credit card. See all other fees for a credit card. You'll notice all these they really deal with the products themselves. What else do we have? Oh, another good one. See annual or see introductory bonuses. Bonuses or perks. Oh. We also have, yeah, we already have APR. Total value. Oh, kind of an obvious one when you think about it. Visit the website of the credit card issuer for more information. And honestly, I think that's it. That's all. Those are the common themes I saw across all these websites. Yeah, that's basically it. I think I might organize these by. We can change this to. And we'll do this. I'll let blue be UI related stuff or not UI related stuff. Oh, darn it. If that's the case. Okay, blue. Filter options. Bonuses, perks. Yeah, I don't really think I have a good way of organizing this because they're all basically the same. Like all these things fall under two categories: the UI, UI UX, and actual content. So. Yeah, no, that's. Okay, issuer, I forgot. Issuer and network are two different things. So, the issuer is the one who is. Issuer is the bank that's not certifying. The issuer is the bank that checks your credit score and determines whether or not you're eligible, and the network is the entity that processes the transactions. See network. There we go. Okay. Honestly, that's it. Yeah, there really isn't it. There really isn't much more to it. Okay. What more do we have? What do I want this product to feature? That's the really interesting question. We're probably going to spend something like 10 minutes on this. So, what features will this product have? Honestly, I probably just copy-paste all of these. Actually, can I select? Yeah. without selecting the section. Whee! There we go. Okay. I wonder, we'll try to... that's probably the same. Oh, I should have included more space. Okay. So that should be enough. I will make all of these, we'll just make them gray so it's clear that these are already existing ones. Okay, so as a user, S for sticky, there we go. And we'll make you red, yes. As a user, I can receive information about how credit cards work. And actually, no. Okay. I think it'd be better, or it'd be more useful for me if I were to describe what values this product has, or rather what values that I would have for this product. I know, just semantics there, but you know we know who we're targeting. We know the user personas here. Before it was a little more vague, but now I think it's a little more obvious. We are targeting people who are, you know, they are newer to credit cards, or at least we have a more dedicated user experience, or we pay more attention to their user experience than just sort of dumping a bunch of information on them and, you know, hoping they'll be able to figure it out. So I'll do Cocoa values. Cocoa values. Product values. Cool. This will help shape the UI as well. So what do we actually value with Cocoa? Simplicity. Let's do simplicity and flexibility. We'll start with those. So with simplicity, a user should be able to accomplish their task without having to... Actually, I guess we'll stop this. We'll make this part maybe like 5 minutes long. Okay, yeah, so for simplicity, users should be able to accomplish their task without having to sift through lots of information. Another one. Nope. Was it Command Control? Command Shift? There we go. A user be able to accomplish their task in as few steps as possible. Well, okay. This will have to be balanced with another attribute. No, come on. Oh, really? How does Figma organize this? Okay, that's just Control Enter. Flexibility. A user with lots of knowledge shouldn't feel like the app gets in their way. I'm very much a fan of products that use progressive enhancement. And I know I'm using, sorry, that's a different term. Progressive enhancement refers to when your UI upgrades depending on the capabilities of the surface for which you were building it. So if your phone didn't have a camera, for example, and your app had some camera functionality but wasn't completely dependent on it, then progressive enhancement would suggest that you enable all the functionality that doesn't require the camera, and for the part that does require a camera, you simply include a notice to the user saying, hey, the rest of the app still works, but you do need a camera for this feature in particular. So, but that's not precisely what we're doing here with Cocoa. With flexibility, with flexibility, it's do we get in the way of the user? We don't want to get in the way of power users. A user with lots of knowledge, power users, shouldn't feel like the app gets in their way of accomplishing a task. So I want to shorten these. What else do we have? I think explainability or utility. A user should receive information how do I express the idea that a user should be able to get what they want, even if they don't know what they want? Receive, we'll say, guidance if they don't entirely know what they are doing or what they are looking for. Okay. I think, honestly, that's probably it for now. That's sufficient for our purposes. Simplicity, flexibility, and utility. The app should adapt to the capabilities, or no, to the capabilities of, to the type of user using the app. I'm doing explainability because I don't have a better word for this. It should always be clear what app is doing and why. Okay, we're really getting somewhere now. Ooh. Okay, now using those values, let's actually come up with the features that this product will have. So I think I'll probably shorten this to like 7 minutes. Okay, so users want to receive information about how credit cards work. Let's say as a user, I can, we already have seeing a list of credit cards, so fill out basic information about myself to get recommendations for credit cards that cater to my lifestyle, so I can get as much value out of them as possible. So I am, as a user, I can receive information about how credit cards work, so I am an informed consumer and don't get ripped off or make unwise financial decisions. And I understand the last part about the make unwise financial decisions. That may imply we're providing financial advice. There's a line there, I'm well aware, but we'll cross that road when we get there. We'll do ambient music this time. All right, as a user, actually, well, let's go back to these other websites. So we'll go back to this website, the Find Me a Card. So here you can fill out information about your credit card or desired credit cards, whether you want cashback or points. This is information about you. And those are things that are really interesting. I think all these questions actually give us good guidance on what features users may really want, but just don't know that they might want. So, Yes, this is a whole user story, or a whole epic right here. I'm calling it. Receive information about how credit cards work, so I can and fill out basic information so I can get recommendations that cater to my lifestyle. As a user, I can update my information to. And there's a real I'll say there's a fine line here between building just this app and building a full-blown financial planning app, which is beyond the scope of this project. Let's make that very clear, because this isn't like a website like this as a single-use utility. You're not going to be using this website that frequently, so the value of it is actually quite low. Or the average lifetime, the lifetime value of a user for this website is low. If we were treating this website as a product that was to be sold, so the information we collect, a user, we would expect that a user would have to provide this every time they want to use the app, which is a limitation of the model and really the domain, the business domain of what we're building here. So if utilities, so we have to keep that constraint in mind. I should probably write that down. There's certain types of fees. There are a lot of little things that I don't want to write down right now that I probably should, but I'm a little too lazy, and I want to start mocking stuff up. So this isn't a real product. I mean, it will be, but it won't be a real product. I'm building this for a company, so I don't have to do that much due diligence. But I think I know what I'm because this is all in my head, and because I'm sharing it with you in basically real time, and it's being streamed or recorded. We'll be fine. There's a transcript for this, right? The way that they display rewards, I think we'll be more explicit about UX now. So. Update information to get new recommendations. The thing that I was looking at, see a table of all fees for any credit card. See a table listing all fees for any credit card. As a user, I can view a summary of the main perks of a credit card. As a user, I can see, or this is more of I think more of an epic because it is a little less defined, but as a user, I can understand how a credit card impacts my lifestyle. As a user, I can I think the next thing I was thinking of was, it really was just this fill out basic information part, but expressed more clearly, instead of just fill out basic information, I can receive actually, no, we can say that. I can go a guided flow to help me get the best credit card offers based on my lifestyle. So these two things are complementary. This is more the guided flow aspect, and this is more basic information. These two would probably be part of the same user story, and I think that's probably it. And this is where having other people probably would help, and this is where something like ChatGPT probably could help as well. So actually, you know what? We'll switch to ChatGPT and we'll see what ChatGPT says. I'm building a credit card comparison website for people who are relatively new to relatively new to building credit or using credit cards. What should I? Actually, I probably should sign in, but I don't have the password synced to this device, so this is lame. And yeah, what features should I build in order to make the user experience as pleasant as possible? Oh wow, thanks. Fantastic initiative. Credit score simulator. Okay, that's pre-qualification tools. Yeah, honestly, all these things I was gonna say I was going to do, but they're not. I mean, like, use SSL encryption. It's not ChatGPT. This is a credit card comparison. I'm not collecting user information in that way. Oh, excuse me. Customer support. Wait, no, this isn't. No, you do not understand what I'm building. Like the first few, they made sense. For the comparison tool, give more details. Excuse me. All right. Filtering options. Yeah, I think I've covered actually everything here. The credit score range. Rewards type, that's actually something I didn't include. Side-by-side comparison, I think we should include that. I don't... Customization. Dynamic updates. Yeah, I do like that. The only thing I haven't thought of it is just the side-by-side comparison. We'll include that. See or view a side-by-side comparison of credits of a few credit cards. Wait. Mac OS has double space to... Wow, okay, that's interesting. Today I learned. Yeah, view a side-by-side comparison of a few credit cards so I can compare or directly compare specific features of them. I think at this point, we'll just go straight into the user journey. There really isn't much more you can include in an app like this, at least so far. Yeah, okay, user journey it is. Okay, Figma. We're going to go 10 minutes to this user journey. No, let's do 12. Let's be real here. 12, and we'll switch dates Friday. No. You know, we'll leave this on just for the sheer novelty of the sound. Okay. User journey. Is there a template here? Let's see where this goes. I don't know how this will work. Thanks. It is in fact 1 o'clock. Quick tips. Cool. I know how to use Figma. Hush. Okay. All right. Can I just steal the archetype? Very bad. Yeah, screw it. Just move you down here. The only additional information I think we need is just what is a mindset? What kind of a mindset is your user when they're finding or engaging with your service? Actually, we should do this. Mary Beth doesn't know what to expect with credit cards. She's heard from her family and a few friends what to look out for, but she's still a little clueless. Mary wants more information than someone who already knows how credit cards work in detail. Mary Beth is looking for a new credit card that fits her early career 20-something lifestyle. This music kind of feels like SimCity. it kind of feels like SimCity. And I just realized I don't think you can actually hear the screen. Oh my god. You couldn't hear any of this beautiful music? Oh, that's so sad. I turned that on in OBS, but I don't know how long that would take, so... Wait. Okay. No, we're not doing this. Sorry. Okay. Ah, disappointing. Wait, no. Can I? Nope. Guess we're not doing that today. Okay. That's a shame. You can't hear any of this music, but I can. So, we know what Mary Beth wants. What's the user trying to accomplish? Do I really... I'm kind of tired now. I didn't expect this stream to go on for so long, but I'm kind of having fun. So... Let's just... Okay. I'll just address this from a high-level perspective. Awareness, consideration, acquisition, service, loyalty. I should probably do some more research of my own about what each of these terms means in the context of user story. But actually, no, let's do that right now. Awareness, consideration. Sorry, consideration, acquisition, service, loyalty. Okay. Wait, don't tell me you can only see chat. No, okay. Yeah, never mind. Okay, sorry. The stream preview on YouTube is loading really slowly sometimes, so... Oh, okay. These are like customer journeys. That checks out. That checks out. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna go to ChatGPT for this. We don't have much time. Can you explain this for me? Yeah, marketing and customer journey frameworks to describe the customer life cycle. Okay, this makes way more sense. Awareness is when customers are starting to become aware of your product. This is where marketing plays a really big role. Consideration is whether or not they're going to choose to consume your service. So you need to provide information and engage with them in a more targeted sense. With acquisition, you have to converting users or converting prospects into paying customers. This is more sales, so promotions, discounts, free trials, and incentives. And then service, how do you keep those users? How do you retain your users? So fulfilling promises, providing support, and addressing issues promptly. Okay. basically keep your users satisfied, and then loyalty. Okay, so that's a very useful framework if I were a credit card company trying to make a product, honestly. But for this, it's half these things aren't even consideration. Like loyalty, we're not, in that sense, we're not really building a full-fledged product that with customers that do demand, or from which we do demand loyalty or expect loyalty, and to whom we are delivering a service in the long term. So this is actually kind of useless for me. We will get rid of this. We will just kind of brush this off to the side. No, darn it. So actually, now let's just get into the nitty-gritty. Let's just dive deep into what we're really going to build. What we're going to build today. Sorry, we'll switch back to Figma. So for user journey now, let's do it in the context of actual engineering. So, can I rename this? Yeah, user journey. So we'll just kind of lay this out. User visits website. Yeah, user visits website. User. We don't want to include any form of sign up here because that's unnecessary for what we're building. At least, yeah, that's unnecessary for what we're building. User activates guided flow. Keeping this high level for now. We'll just increase that by like minutes. We'll make all these medium. User visits website. User activates guided flow. Or I think there are two flows to support here: the guided flow and the unguided flow. So if it's guided, we'll do something else. But if it's unguided, it's more simple. User inputs. Okay. So with this flow, with the guided flow, at some point we will ask the user their basic information, or let's say basic financial information. User specifies lifestyle. I just realized this flow is going to be annoying to just draw. Yeah, okay. These errors are going to go absolutely everywhere. User specifies lifestyle. See, the really strange thing is I could mock this up right now, yet it would be a little more scatterbrained, but I would still be able to mock something up and describe using, describe using visuals what I am thinking of. But I need to have a concrete way of actually describing what I'm going to build. So, I'm sorry, a more high-level way of describing what I'm going to build. So first, the user is going to visit the landing page. There will be, well, okay. There are two bridges we could take here. For the guided flow, we could just make that like the default, which I think that's what we will do. We'll make the guided flow for Coco a default view. And then someone could click another button if they just want to go straight into tinkering around with the list. Yeah, a user can receive more information about credit cards during that guided flow. Screw it. I'm just going to start mocking this up. I'm just going to start mocking it up. User inputs basic financial information, user specifies lifestyle, and then ultimately these things all link together. User sees a list of credit cards that meet their criteria. User inputs or user updates filters. There we go. Okay, I think that's straightforward. I left space here because I think this may end up changing. So, okay, macOS, let's do this. So, the flow is pretty straightforward, at least in my head. I know, obviously, I did not write much down, but it should be clear once we start developing this. So, yeah, that music from the brainstorming is so fun. I'm gonna have to stop it though. And stop the timer. Cool. So what are we going to build? Well, let's start with the home screen. Design libraries. How is this thing going to look and feel? What I tend to do nowadays, primarily because I am strapped for time, is going straight into high fidelity mockups. Because with component libraries, it's so easy to just go straight into what the final product will look like. I could go through the step of making wireframes and then making another higher fidelity set of mockups. But why make wireframes when you already know what you're going to build, at least in your head? So I know that it's probably a junior designer sort of thing to say, or actually I don't know. I wouldn't know. I'm self-taught, so I'm going to build this the way that I would probably build any one of my other projects, where I did some amount of brainstorming. I have enough to move forward, and I do have like a foundation for what I'm going to build, and now I'm going to build it. And now I've found that the material design, it's amazing. At least from a building things quickly standpoint. Component library, really good. There is I actually will need to change screens here for a bit. There's a few things I don't want you to see while I open up the Material 3 design kits. Boop. We'll switch back now. Yeah. So I love the Material 3 design kit because it's thorough, right? Like material design now, it really is primarily for mobile apps, but in a way that scales across devices. Ooh, deprecated. Where's that deprecated indicator? This is deprecated. Separate. Wait, what? This doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah, because the separate start date and end date. That makes sense, I guess. Okay. So actually what I should have done was just make a copy of this. Nope, come on. Coco mockups. So actually this other thing here is basically, let's just kill it. Can I delete this from here? No, that's fine. We'll just use this as the basis. So yeah, these are the Coco mockups, and we are using Material 3 styles. Do we have the variables? Oh, we don't. Oh, that's gross. This file isn't using variables. Oh no. That could get annoying real quick. We'll deal with it. So I'm going to use the material theme builder to build a theme for this. Because I frankly don't want to worry that much about the design or the more graphic design part of this per se, at least for the moment. So we'll just choose a random color. Green is associated with money. Do I want to be subversive and choose something else? Darkish green. Nah, we'll just stick to what we know. Not like as a base color. We want something that's a little vibrant but not too vibrant. We want people to trust this app. Yeah, we have a the material theme generator generates a whole color scheme based off of a seed color. You have a primary, secondary, and tertiary color, and then a neutral color that's used for surfaces. It adds a certain amount of expressiveness into your app with very little effort, which is why I'm going to use it for this project. And so we'll start with that. But in terms of the visual flair, this may or may not be material-esque, at least with some of the other apps that I've been designing. So we'll just do this. We'll just update the existing variables. Well, not variables, the styles. Will this thing add variables? I hope it does. Okay, that's going to take a while. Can I update? I know there are settings for this. Oh, bottom right. Just blend it in. All right, by default, it doesn't actually add these things as variables. That's for the color palettes. Never mind. Yeah, I think we're good here. So actually, if we change the pages now, everything should be slightly different colors. No, you lie. Wait, no, yeah, they are. They are. Brilliant. And the background, just make the... I don't even recall, what was this, like a primary container? Oh, that's gross. I can't... I don't even remember what color. Okay. We're screwing around with this way too much. Let's just start designing stuff. We'll fix the color later. This is fine. So for layout, yeah, the material theme or the material design kit comes with different screen sizes for different displays. We're not going to worry about mobile for the moment. I am going to steal this though, so go to mockups. We have our color scheme. Oh, no, let's paste this. There we go. So first what we're going to do is turn this into a surface container. That's the that's the main background color. So we're designing the landing page. Let's detach this instant. All right. Do we want... We'll just make a copy of this. That's fine. And we'll make another copy just for later reference. This template or something. Okay. Landing page. So we'll just detach these two. All right, we'll detach these two and forget about those. So what, this is Coco. We'll make this like a display sized font. Not line of page. Coco, compare credit cards with ease. I never said I was good at copywriting or writing copy. Oop. Shift A, come on. There we go. And I'll make that a comfortable 24. And just because I don't have... Or do I want to take a more type-based style with this? So instead of using surfaces for everything, I just use typography to convey the same message. Let's experiment. But for now, I'm just going to include a button here just so that the mockups connect to each other. Nope. Components, or no, assets. Text button. That's just button. Cool. Oh, I can do that? Dude, I didn't realize I could do that. I've been using Figma for... You can just click insert instance? Man, I've been doing the hard way, like copy pasting this entire time. So I'll add another auto layout and just do that. Like that, like 32. This probably should be some sort of extended fab, maybe. I don't know. This is not... We're barely in the early stages of this. This is as much of a hero as you're going to get for now. This is as much of a hero as you're going to get. And we'll make this like a surface container high. There we go. And let's add a... Oh, right. I have to account for the... gross. Let's turn these two into a single auto layout. Make both of them fill width or fill container. Both these fill container. This should be on primary. This should be primary. And this should be on surface. Oh, I actually wasn't expecting padding here. So instead of on surface, why don't we make this... Okay. I don't like the light styled text with, there we go. That feels more right. We'll just start off with that. Prototype. Turn this into an auto layout. We'll wrap this rather. Make that fill container. Make this actually go horizontal. What's the best practice here? I think that's a good amount of padding. And then we'll change this button to be outlined, maybe. I don't know, I think text is probably more appropriate here. Or no, outlined because it's slightly less emphasized, but still kind of emphasized. Browse credit cards. Get started. The text on this may be slightly misleading, or it may need some improvement. It probably does need some improvement, but we will work on that in a bit. Okay, the height on that seems more sensible. Do we want to stroke? I mean, the color difference does make that kind of apparent, but we'll just include an outline in the outside just in case. Okay. And we'll expand that just for later. So, you know, I could have made this like the full 1920 by 1080. I just realized that. But no, we'll stick to the smaller screen size and the optimize later, because this should be left and right and then top. So I want to start with the onboarding, or rather the guided flow. If we look back to our, Command tab. Nope. Control tab. There we go. So oh, sorry. Okay. Guided flow. So this is the part where I think I'm just going to work for a moment, and I will come back when I have an idea. Okay. I think we'll frame this. Okay, well, I like where this is going so far. So there, okay, okay. From an organization standpoint, I like this. Let's actually fill screen here. Why are you not? Yeah, you should be filling screen. Why are you not filling width? Oh, because it's literally, wait, huh? Fit, actual size, fit to screen, fill screen. Okay, that's fine. But from an organization standpoint, why are you not? Okay, it's because, okay, usually I do 1920 by 1080, so usually I can fill the screen, but yeah, this is fine. It's actually a good representation of what this will look like on this device. So, yes, this is the first step of the guided flow. It took several minutes just to come up with that right there. This will unlink for now, but what I do want to finish by the end of the hour is the guided flow. So yeah, the first step of this guided flow is just a simple explainer. Maybe we have like an introductory graphic here. So the guided flow 1. And maybe we'll do some sort of introductory graphic on the right. We should probably include some sort of stepper process, so it's clear that there's a finite set of questions that we can ask. Okay, let's go back to brainstorming. I think it's good to just keep referencing the written stuff. So I want a guided flow to help users get the best credit card offers based on their lifestyle. So actually, we'll switch back to Chrome and see the existing websites, what we like and don't like. So there are really two additional pages we should include. Nope. One page is the credit card details, and the other is the credit card list. So now we can actually link up. We'll just get the links ready. And for this, I could be lame or I could be fun. In this case, I think I'll be kind of lame. We'll just use the list component. What else do we have? So, actually, no. Just get rid of you for now. First, we'll start off with this. What does the user want to see when they go to a credit card list? Oh, sorry, I did switch to Figma. Well, here's just a single card. Do I want to start with a list or a single card? Let's start with the list on finding a card. So, landing page, that part's straightforward. I'm not going to copy that really at all. And then the actual list. So what I like is that there is a list. What I don't like is that I would have to, let's see, filtering is on the left here. I would put it on the right. Well, let's just try putting this on the right side. So browse credit cards. Actually, in this case, I might steal this. That's fine. Browse credit cards. And I think what would be cool is a credit card comparison. So I'm thinking of a direct page, probably. No, I'm sorry. We'll just switch back. God, I really need to fix OBS. So for reference, we have a credit card list page now. And does that work? Yeah, that works properly. And then credit card details. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of this. And maybe we'll include like a little indicator. What's it, like a label? Wait, prominent, what? There we go. There, oh. We'll do 500 credit cards in database. Again, final copy pending. Don't bug me too much about this. Yeah, and I see this is why people usually make the mock-ups first, but let's just do the whole thing. Credit card details. Okay, so this is where things actually get interesting. We have, let's just pick a random one. The Capital One rewards, or was it Venture rewards? So display small. We'll give every single one of these cards their own fanfare. Stop. Okay, Capital One Venture rewards. Put that front and center. So what Find Me a Card does, switching back to that, what Find Me a Card does is, obviously you see the name of the car, you see a little description, like a good car for earning airline miles with 75,000 miles, early spend bonus, and 2 times miles in all purchases, but also a $95 annual fee. This is good. This is solid. I realize the category for this is wrong. Yep, so you can clearly see the credit score required for it, the issuer, and the network. We'll just do the old-fashioned way, or not old-fashioned. We'll do the normal way of design and just iterate here. So we'll just take this page and we'll build on top of it. So something I was going to put before switching tabs, go back to Figma, something I was going to put was a summary. I can hide this, right? Okay. We can do a summary. How do I only hide the sidebar? View. Panels. What, like option 8? Option 8. Nope, wrong one. I promise I use Figma on a regular basis, guys. Oh, it's Shifts, Commands, \. Okay, there we go. Oop. Okay. Summary, and we'll do like a label here. This credit card Yeah, body large, I think, is great for people who spend, or people who, I think instead of just a generic summary, the user customization will be important. So for copy, it shouldn't just be, this credit card is great for people who travel a lot. It should be, I don't know, there should be a summary and then information about like what makes it relevant to the user. You travel a lot, so this would be a good credit card for you. We haven't even started thinking about how AI or NLP could help this app. And I'm thinking, in terms of collecting information about the credit cards, building some sort of scraper, that would be an interesting project on top of this. But for now, we're just focused on the end user experience. So what are we looking for? Currently on the credit card details page, this credit people, okay. This credit card is great for people who travel a lot. Earning you airline points for many purchases. And I wonder if I should just separate this. We'll try separating this at first. So we'll do 8 there, there. Y is Y for you. I know, okay. Internationalization, localization, people. I know this is something you can really only say in English. Realizing now. Center, no. What I might want to do is put that on the left and do 16 there. Just auto layout everything, man. Oh, that's actually perfect. And I think badges underneath the cards would be useful. So instead of just the title, we can include also like a credit score indicator. Like part of the title block, make that still a decent amount of spacing. We'll turn this into a little bit of a chip. Feels a little bit weird. I think I'd be like 4 fill surface. We'll just make that a surface thing for now. Outline. Oh no. Add a stroke. Add an outline. No, that seems too aggressive. Outline variant. It's not that important to the UI. And then make this like a label medium. Yep. And the placement for everything that I'm doing so far, like it's probably going to change. Let's be real here. Visa. Probably give it an icon for the issuer. Oh no, issuer is obviously capital one. What am I saying? And then the... Yep, okay. That's a good place to start. Now we have to start breaking down the information for you. So for now, let's just get a basic list going on here. Something I will steal from another page. Crap, what is it? Option Shift. There we go. Side sheet. So I'm gonna, yeah, no, it's not modal. It's just a standard side sheet. Okay. This something about this doesn't feel right, but we'll figure it out. Something about this doesn't feel right, but we'll figure it out later. So, options. Okay, so these are filter options for the list of cars that we are going to show. We could do a simple table. We could do browse by like a grid. But you know what? Screw it. We'll just do both. Or not material theme builder. We will use plugins widget. It's material symbols, that's right. So we're going to use material symbols and just have two different displays depending on user preference. Yeah, we got a grid view and we have a list view. Turn this into a little section for icons. This is what I do with a lot of my projects. And we'll turn each of these into icons themselves. Cool. So for now, we'll make the list view first, just because that'll be a little easier and I don't have to deal with the grid. Oh no, this should be in the form of an icon button. There we go. And this is, we'll just make this an outline button. So we'll have some filter options at the top. Okay, cool. So we'll just make a list now. This is where having good dummy data would help, but we'll just make a single item first. So when I'm browsing here, what would I like? I would like the credit card name, and I'm just going to steal these chips. I'm just going to steal these chips. I don't think that I have a component for this, so we'll just turn this into a component. This will be on surface. Nope. Why can't I? What am I doing wrong? Oh, that's literally a copy. That's an instance. Okay. Oh, that's the other thing too. I think this should be on the outside. Question, is Visa capitalized? Is Visa capitalized? Is Visa company capitalized? Nope. Okay, it's stylized as Visa, but it's not actually Visa. Cool. So we'll just delete these other two. And we'll just turn this into a property. Yeah, this isn't strictly material design because the chips are usually used for something slightly different, but I think from context it's clear, right? This is, especially since the background is a surface, these aren't buttons, but maybe they should be buttons. Like if you click on one, you'll get redirected to the credit card list, but with those filters applied. Or maybe you click on and there's some sort of pop-up that shows you some other cards. What would be useful? I don't know. We'll figure that out. Okay, going back to the list, which I do want to sort out in the next 7 minutes. So it should be like titled medium. Doesn't need to be that massive. What are the big things that people look for based on context? Oh, oops. Wait. APR. Whoa, okay. Figma glitched. So we have credit card name, APR. I don't want this to be just like a pure list, you know. We can exercise a little bit of creative liberty here and provide some visual flair, you know. I think we'll just include a credit card issuer here, or not issuer, network. And yes, I will turn this into a component, don't worry. Or actually, no, it's more visually impressive if we do that now. Let's just turn this into a component right now. So first, we'll do this. Credit card list item. Oh, annual fee. Can I just double click you like wrap? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we have the issuer, APR, annual fee. I'm consulting the reference material. APR annual fee. That really is it. There really isn't that much you can show for an individual card. So the next thought becomes, what additional information can we show that would be derivable from the existing information but still useful? So we have filtering by APR, credit card issuer, credit need to apply. That's one additional thing I can include in the list. The expected numerical annual value. Yep, and something that I like about Find Me a Card is it literally shows you the math. The only thing I don't like is, exporting. What if I wanted to export this to a spreadsheet so that I could do additional math based on this? Like I can't easily. Well, I mean, I guess I could copy paste it. It is a table, it appears like, and it's organized in a sane way. I think I've hit peak brain fried on this project so far, so I probably will wrap this up within a few minutes. But let's think about this. How do we organize all this type of information? How do we cater to the fact that we want to build this to support specific lifestyles? What are the types of lifestyles that we are going to support? So I think this is where we'll leave off with onboarding. What sort of do you want? There we go. Choose, it's 2 o'clock. Choose all the options that you identify with. So on the left-hand side, I'll make this clear for future me. On left, stateful stuff. Things to like existing or like choices made. Okay, so for this, yep. Different spending habits. On the left, we'll always provide an explanation. So different spending habits may make certain credit cards easier, or not easier, more useful for you. For example, if you like to travel by air, travel by air, you may benefit from a credit card that issues points based on your spending. So this is where I really do need to do more nitty-gritty research. Will this be off camera? I don't know. I really will have to literally read. I'll just show you what I'm looking at. Literally read individual descriptions like car rental loss and damage. Like why this isn't something that's immediately obvious for a lot of these cards, or global entry or TSA pre-check credit. Like this is wild. This is wild. How do I keep track of this? Like, do I include every single one of these perks as an option? I think I just need to keep a running list of perk types. So this is one thing I probably did skip with the user journey or the brainstorming. And perks list. Okay. Because broadly speaking, you can break it down into travel and not travel, I think. Credit card perks. Okay, we have airline points. We'll do points and then cash back Or cash credit back. Yeah, we'll start with that. Points. Travel. I need a whole matrix to describe this because these categories are not necessarily hierarchical. Okay, well, you know, we'll just do this we'll just do something that doesn't scale here and just enumerate every single thing we see. So yeah. Or we'll say non-monetary. Okay, so travel, airline, points. Okay, car rental, loss, insurance. Global entry or TSA pre-check credit. Special access to events. Offers for sporting or for ticketed events. Sporting concert events. Capital One shopping. Discounts. I know that. Just ignore the labels for now. Capital One shopping discounts. Okay. Just travel accident insurance. Insurance. That sounded funny. Emergency cash disbursement and card replacement. That's wild. All these are not really perks with the card. I mean, okay, Vantage score, credit score, freeze or unfreeze your credit card. I wouldn't include that under card perks, but I should write that down somewhere. And it appears it is that time. Need to call a friend as well. Okay. We'll do we'll do Chase because that's a different provider. Okay, 1 mile per dollar spent on all other purchases. So, things worth noting here. Obviously, some purchases produce points for other perks, like points for, or such as points for airline travel. Oh god. Restaurants and hotel. Okay. Things or categories of expenses to think about. I'm realizing again. I said the devil was in the devil is in the details here. Like the devil is so in the details. There's so many different ways you can break down expense tracking with these credit card companies. Okay. Airline expenses. Airline expenses, restaurants, hotel. I can never spell that word. Restaurants. Hotels. That's why they bundle these things. Restaurant purchases include eligible delivery services, possibly including delivery services. Speaking of which, how the heck do Grubhub and how do they pay for this as their perks? Or wait, would it be the network? Yeah, no, the network is paying as an incentive for those places to accept their credit cards. Okay. Possibly including delivery services like Grubhub, DoorDash. Cashback, luxury hotel and resort benefits. So if I really wanted to, I could characterize, or I could really characterize like the specific benefits of every single card, like breakfast, room upgrade. Like at the bare minimum, like a block of text like this will probably be what we do. But how do you inform the user of every single one of these darn perks without making it overwhelming? Because I'm already overwhelmed, and I'm trying to create the simplest way of expressing this information. Special benefit unique to each property. I guess, okay, like at some point it doesn't even become relevant. You just know that you get enough perks to justify the value of the card. I never want to have to compare all these things myself. Okay, we'll switch back. 2 United Club one-time passes, priority boarding. That's actually a perk to include. Priority boarding. Free check bag. Just enumerate everything. Oh god, there's more. Baggage delay insurance. We're unlocking new categories if I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, okay. Global entry, TSA pre-check fee credit, lost luggage reimbursement, which is different from baggage delay insurance. Trip cancellation, trip interruption insurance. How do these companies afford all this crap? I mean, they are really rich, given that they process literally every transaction. Trip delay reimbursement. Dude, this is insane. This really is for people traveling. Extended warranty for what on earth? Extended warranty for warranties are 3 years or less? Like, at this point, you may as well just start using AI to figure out what like, statistically, what is likely for these companies to... What of these perks is a consumer likely to actually use? Purchase protection. That's not travel related. I'm going to say general. Purchase protection, stolen, lost items. Oop. Free online access to credit score, and okay. Yeah, I gotta say, the United Explorer card, the perks do seem pretty good. I don't think I'd probably use most of these, honestly, but it's clear they are trying to add marginal value to this card. All right, there's a Sky Mile card. I think I should break down the types of credit cards as well. Okay, traveling cards. This is what seems obvious to me. Traveling cards, student cards. I haven't even explored student cards, dude. That could be huge for this website. I probably should have started with that as a core demographic. Free check bag, flight credit, global assist hotline. That's really specific. Global assist hotline, and added a simple description of like... Yeah. Emergency coordination assistance services. Early access. I think that'd be ticket pre-sales. Special offers. Yeah. Pay it or plan it. Interesting. From blah, 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 special warranty period. Actually, I think I've covered a good chunk of these so far just by looking at 3 credit cards. Free check bag, flight credit, audio headsets. What the heck? Should I include that? Something tells me I maybe shouldn't. Special access, free credit score, account alerts, 20 peasant bonus miles. I know I'm just rambling here. We'll wrap up in the next, 6 minutes. Status boost. What on earth? Annual companion airline. Okay, that's something new. Companion. Free companion airline ticket. Do I have priority wording? Yeah, we do. Frequent flyers, miles card. What is this? Okay, bad. Oh man. Okay. I'm curious. What is this? It's a debit card that helps build credit. Yeah, actually, I don't even know how to. I haven't even considered what to do about these types of cards yet. Does prevent a really interesting user experience opportunity, especially since we are targeting this product to people who are relatively new to credit. So, Oh, a student credit card. Okay, what about for the people with excellent credit? Yeah, I think this is really it. Like the venture Capital One venture rewards. That's okay. It seems like it's really the travel. Like the higher credit score you have, the more likely the credit cards you get have travel related perks, which makes sense given that travel is expensive. So, what is this? The Amazon Prime Rewards card. Amazon Prime. Oh boy, that's a one-time. Okay, cashback at Amazon and Whole Foods Market. So things like specific things to keep track of. Okay. Amazon Prime. Oh, stop moving. Stop moving. Amazon Prime, Whole Foods. Those would probably be bundled, but we'll consider them separately for now. Roadside dispatch. I feel like we've included a variant of that already. Fraud protection. cash advance fees and balance transfer fees. Yeah, I should probably do that. Probably include that somewhere. Wells Fargo Platinum. A very basic card with no annual fee, but no rewards and no sign-up bonus. What's wrong with that? No. Some people just want a credit card, man. Okay, and I think this is where going to one of these other websites might actually be a little more useful now. Credit card perks. Now we go straight to the source. Let's go to American Express. It's just points, points, more points. Okay, this is actually easier than I thought it would be. Hotel credit. Airline fee. I think the big, or one of the, yeah, the big thing I'm not considering here, or the thing I haven't really thought that much about, is how points accumulate with credit cards. Because that, you know, how you spend things will directly impact that. Dining. Interesting. Walmart Plus credit. Okay, there we go. I will say this is pretty cool, I think. The from a branding aspect, this is pretty cool. Like the blue it's a standard, standard card, and then for the gold or golden rose gold, I was gonna say bronze. It's there's some sense of, oh yeah, this is more premium, and then the platinum card is like, ooh, shiny. I just realized, yeah, the annual fee is pretty wild. $695. Okay. Oh, this is where and the last thing I think I will actually talk about, because my voice is getting tired, I'm getting a little bored. The last thing to think about is how we're going to get the data. So, fun fact, in the United States, all credit card issuers, credit card issuers, I think that's the correct term there, all credit card issuers must provide documentation about the financial aspects of their product, which is to say documentation for every single one of their products in a standardized format, relatively standardized, or almost like completely standardized format, where it describes, for example, the actually we'll just open one of these. Yeah, interest rates. That's the big thing. It will literally tell you the APR. It'll tell you APR for cash advances. It'll tell you when interest is due, how much leeway you have for paying back your debt, and then terms of specific benefits. And I think the real value for this will come from extracting that information from these benefits. And I wonder if there's anything, well, no, because they have to be publicly available if you are purchasing a card. I wonder if there'd be anything wrong, at least legally speaking, with me scraping all of this data. I don't think there would be. Obviously, I'll do my due diligence and make sure I'm not doing anything obviously bad. But all of this here, imagine if there was some sort of database of credit cards that used like NLP or some entity extraction, what have you, to really understand what it means to use a given credit card, and then do the math to figure out, is this really worth it for people? So, access, man. Okay, here's another credit card website from US News. We'll go to Chase. transfer. Oh, that's cool. Turn your points into Apple products. Whoa. Lyft? Ooh, complimentary access to Dash Pass. Yeah, they want you to, okay, they give you complimentary access to debt. Wait, why would they do this? I mean, you're still spending money at the place, though. It's okay, it's hilarious to me. From a marketing perspective, this is hilarious because it's like you get more points to spend at these places, right? You're not getting anything more than you would otherwise, besides these points. Okay, I guess we'll include Peloton, Instacart. Okay. Student credit cards with perks. I don't know anymore. I know these are all sponsored links, but I don't care. No, I would not sign up for an account. Travel, no. That's funny. Even back in college, my credit score is actually like above this range, which, well, I guess I feel lucky now. That's not a dig on college students or like humble brag for me. It's just an observation of like, just genuine surprise. Okay, 50,000 bonus points. What do you get? Interesting. Okay. Credit card. I should probably include just points in this now. Points on... Oop. I'll just incorporate DoorDash down here. Just move you there. This perks list is going to be stupidly massive. Oh, goodness. Points on specific airline purchases. Specific airline purchases. Internet. Cable. Oh. Internet, cable, and phone services. All other purchases, and hotel and hotels, car rental, local transit and commuting. That's an interesting one. Local transits. We'll do rideshare separately because I don't know if it's bundled just with, just like this card right here. Yep, okay. Next. Wasn't I here already? Well, it is CNBC. Don't let me down. Do I have grocery stores on this list? Points. Grocery stores. And we are about to wrap this up. I am going to finish by 2:30. Gas stations. Interesting. Got gas station and then all other purchases. Okay, I like the design of this card. It's pretty cool. We have this one right here. Travel and dining. I think I've basically covered... Oh, no, never mind. Dining, entertainment. What are capital and entertainment purchases? Oh, right. Uber and Uber Eats. Oddly specific, but you know what? I will... no, I won't include that. I already have other options included. Hotels and rental cars, grocery stores, gas stations, education platform. Oh, what? That's wild. It actually would be interesting comparing student cards versus, or cards targeted towards students versus normal cards. Like if a student already has a high credit score, I don't know how they would, but if a student already, like a 20 something or like a 18 to 20 something college student already has a high credit score, would it be worth it getting one of these student cards, or just getting a normal quote unquote adult credit card? And for now, I think we'll just switch back to the list and then wrap this up because, good God, this was way more research than I intended to do today. I mean, not that much work, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, but... Yeah, I think we've explored the space of the benefits of cards and what information we can present to the user with Coco. I think... Yeah, no, I think I've covered basically everything. I didn't think I'd do it, but I guess I did. So this is Coco so far. It's not much. One thing I do want to finish here, just so that from a visual standpoint, this part is clear. And load, come on. And I'm going to use a similar design pattern as another project that I've been working on, specifically for onboarding, is... We'll make a card out of this, and the funny thing is, I think, yeah, we're already using a surface container in the background, so we'll just have to make this a surface. Container high or low? No. Just make this a surface. There we go. I want to travel. Do headline small on this. Yep. No. Like a title medium. I want to travel. And we'll have a little icon up there. Line bottom, 16, 16. I eat out a lot. I spend money at... I spend a lot shopping at stores. I travel a lot. by plane. Yeah, so this is really it. Like we're trying to get a profile on this user, and then based on the information, the next screen will ask specific questions. And for every one of these that are selected, we'll ask specific questions so that we can follow up. But yeah, I think for now this is it. This is Coco so far. This is funny. This is Coco. It's just this. It's just this. Oh, wait, go back. This is Coco. Okay, everyone. Take care. I will be back later. Thanks for watching.